Okay, maybe I'll start with a dolphin fact. Dolphin fact number 4. Although mostly shallow water feeders, dolphins are known to sound to depths of 1,000 feet or more. Dolphins off the west coast of Africa are said to dive to 2,000 feet over the steep edge of the continental shelf. Maybe a bonus fact. Bottlenoses can reach a top speed of about 25 miles per hour. So, just a little bit more about dolphins. I've been looking at the attract mode. It does show you how to use the starfish to break a block, which was something I either guessed or vaguely remembered. But it just seemed weird. Like, why does a ring of starfish exist swimming in a circle? Why can you move them with your dolphin cries? And why does moving them into a piece of stone break the stone? Like, there's a bunch of leaps there that I don't understand. But they are in the attract mode. So I guess, I don't know. And this title, Echo, the seas look really interesting how they have like a nub in the middle. So it's really hard to read unless you already know it says Echo with 2 C's maybe. Yeah, it shows using a stone to fight the current. I don't know. I haven't noticed any other things that were either unexpected or... like, they're all things you discover in, like, the first level, so... like, you have to figure them out to finish that level. But it's just surprising they're not in the manual. It's like, the manual is full of all sorts of details about other stuff. I don't know. I've also been thinking about the color. Like, the color of the screen looks weirdly... like, on the CRT, the rocks are gray. And the title screen, like, on the capture, the eyeball looks kind of magenta a little bit. And it's, like, dark. Like, there's none of that color seen on the CRT, so I don't know. I think next time I play a Genesis game, I'll use the RGB output and live with a little bit of lag. So I wanted to go back to a previous level because there was something I missed. I found this level. It's called the library. I found it difficult yesterday. I solved it, and I think I got pretty consistent at it by the end. Like, it felt fair. It's just... it was really punishing to learn. It felt bad to learn. Once learned, it was not so bad, I think. But in the midst of it, I neglected to notice that there's a place in the library that tells you some important story bits, which I think are important to have in this long play. So I'm going back. Here's a brief diversion. Just over here. I never went over here. There are all these glyphs. It's a library full of glyphs. Hey, get out of here, crab. Okay. We are losing a war with the planet Vortex. Atlantis is in ruins after a beam struck from space. We've escaped into the past with our technology. Glyph. Crystals containing encoded messages. Certain sounds reflect the message back. Created to help a dolphin of the future travel to Vortex. Planet Vortex, third planet in the star system Cassandra. located in the head of the constellation Pegasus. Note, the nearest constellation to Pegasus is Delphinius. Dot. Vortex life forms. We suspect that Vortex is dying and can no longer produce food. Every 500 years, when the Earth and Vortex have a clear path, the Vortex feed upon the Earth. Each feeding increases in size. The Vortex are getting hungrier. We, the people of Atlantis, have made these glyphs for you. We are losing a war with the planet Vortex. I think this is a repeat. Yeah. So I think they're all repeats from here. But like this sets up the, I guess, the end of the game. Like it's explaining, you know, why is this? Why did they know who Echo was? They predicted this dolphin from the future. Very curious. I read that in the Sega CD version, these two glyphs, they put more text in or something, or a video. Just so they wouldn't be repeats, so there'd be something interesting. I also read that in the CD version, all the barrier glyphs are checkpoints, so you restart from there instead of the whole level. Which, that would change the difficulty of this game quite a lot. Like basically every time you reach a barrier glyph, it was basically a segmentation of the level. Like you can't go back because the glyph would respawn if you go away from it and come back. So you have to go through and stay through. So making them into checkpoints makes a lot of sense, I think. All right. So, back to where we were, which was 55 million years in the past. WFHG. UNLG. Can't seem to... There we go. Pteranodon Pond. Wasn't this orange when I was here before? I thought the waters of the text screens had turned orange. Maybe they'll be orange after I beat this level. Okay, so we're in the Pteranodon Pond. In the last level, we were given a song to sing to bring the Pteranodon, and it came and picked me up. It was really cool. It doesn't look like I can just sing for one whenever. Maybe that was just like a special moment then, but... Okay. Looks like maybe I have to jump across to the left. Oh, there's stuff over there too. No, that doesn't look like... So, last stream there's a level I didn't like because it had a jump that looked like it might be possible, but then I I made a couple of good jumps that looked like they were just knocking me back from it, so I assumed it was impossible. But it turned out I just needed to make like some super jumps, which I don't know how you're supposed to figure out how that works, but right here, this looks like I need to jump over that. But now I'm aware of the super jump, I guess, so yeah, like I know I can do that now. It's funny I can just like stick my tail into this crater here, or volcanic thing. It's not making steam. Oh, what are these? They're needly. Little needly things. Sing this song in the air to call the Pteranodon. Okay, so we're back with the Pteranodon song. I don't know if I have to jump above the water to sing, or maybe I need to sing in the right place. I kind of think maybe I need to... Oh, there it is. Hey. Do you want to come, There we go. What? Oh, this isn't working. This is disappointing. Where's my Pteranodon? What is going on? I seem to have broken the game. Do you think it's gonna let me out? Or do I need to reset here? And my air's counting down. I'm above the water. My air shouldn't be running out. This is so odd. The shape of the cliff looks like a face. Well, I'll just let the life expire instead of resetting, so it'll just bring me back here. This is so curious. Why? Okay. Thankfully, it's like right at the beginning of the level, so... This looks better. Oh, I can turn. I can turn my dolphin. Okay. We're back. Oh, I like this kind of... I guess that's supposed to be like volcanic rock. Hi there, Enigma Wave. How's it going? Oh, an Eclipse Moon is here. Oh, hello. Okay, this is just a key glyph. I have to find the corresponding barrier glyph. I have to check all of these because one of them I could swim through in the previous level. I think I see one over there. Okay. So on the Sega CD version, that would be a checkpoint, I guess. Not so in this version. I need some air. I think there's some air up there. Oh, All right. Oh, there we go. I do enjoy riding the Pteranodon. It's fun. Okay, we got our key. This time we do it fast. Okay, so there's another barrier right here. Oh, okay. Well, now I have... Now I have air. So the invincibility gives you a free refill of air, which is nice. Best... how do you even pronounce the E like that? Alright. One more barrier. Seems to suggest there's air here. Oh, I guess this is air. Okay, cool. Oh, hey. There's the key. Can I keep going this way and get back? Oh, hey, food. And it looks like there's air. Sorry, am I making a crunching noise? Okay, there is air here. Okay. There's food and water. Or food and air, I mean. I always think of it as water, food and water. Not in this game. In this game, the water can be taken for granted. Okay. Next checkpoint. Being attacked by a Trilobite, I guess? They're aggressive. Will leave me alone? Okay, we've got air. But we're being killed by Trilobites. Okay, I guess I gotta fight them off. Let's see how fast I can get back there. It's funny, like, I have to do like this awkward jump to get up there. I can't just jump straight up from that spot. Alright. Away we go. Alright, so there was... Free heal there? Okay. There's our key. Quick free heal before we leave. Okay, there's the second one. So, like, the levels are fast once you know what to do. Usually. There's my key. Did I find some air around here? Yeah. Okay, so I can get air in this little updraft. But wait. I thought this was where I found the key. Oh, is that health? Yes. There's a little eggy thing hiding under there. Was there an upward path that I... It's probably... Oh! You have to go around that way. Okay, so I was going along the bottom, that's why I missed it. Okay, I understand. Okay. Okay, so this section, deal with the trilobites. Don't let them... Don't let them hang around because they won't leave and they'll keep attacking you. That's what seemed to be the problem. Okay, there's an updraft there. Oh. Okay, that's the way forward. I need air. Wonder where I can find some. Oh, we got it. Yay. Okay, so this is the area we swam over, I guess, earlier. Oh. That was, problem. So now I need air again. No, I need health more than air. Oh, air? No. Looks like there's air, but also spike. Ah, that was mean. Okay. So we got further. Gotta do a nice long jump there, I guess. Okay. Now we ride the dino. I'll try not to crunch it this time. Okay. First section taken care of. There's a path here. There's our key. So this is a fairly long level. Okay, this is our loop around. There's a key. All right. Trying to hit the air vent here. There we are. Okay. Now I'm ready to move on. Okay. So, did I get through this section or? Oh. Trilobites are here. Alright. Okay, there's my key. Oh no, that's not key. That is healing, which is probably better at the moment. Echo, if we breathe air, why do we live beneath the waves? That is a question. Do you think I need another way to spend coins? Why do we live beneath the waves if we breathe air? That is a fascinating question. Do I need to get up there? If so, how? Okay. I think this is the trap that I found last time. Is this a death trap? If I rapidly tap C enough, can I get out of here? Okay, it's not a death trap, I guess, but it's close. Okay, we're back here. I recall there was air up here somewhere. Oh, was it down there? So how do I get out of here? Okay. So I feel like that that glyph was placed there to be a red herring, if you see it on your sonar. Though I didn't actually see it on my sonar, so the joke's on them, I guess? Maybe? I don't know. There's my key. First barrier. There's my key. Yeah, it's faster not to dash everywhere and use the C button instead to swim fast. Okay, second barrier. And then the third barrier is just a loop around here. There's the key. We can stop for air here. All right. Third barrier down. And this is now where I'm a bit lost. So I think we tried going left last time. Oh, hey, there's air here? Okay, I don't remember. The trilobites. Okay, that seems like it's the way to go. See, a jump like that, it looks like it's throwing you back, but... $8,815? Boobus? I think I'd have to play Commander Keen Dreams. Why am I not jumping into the Pteranodon's arms? There we go. I'd play Keen Dreams for Boobus coins. I think it would make sense. Alright. Step 1, key. Hug the, or boop the glyph, I guess. And then barrier 2 done. If I don't do any dashing, I can just zoom along here, I think. Okay. Okay, there's some air. We'll go up. Okay, so we're back. We're in part 4 now. Okay, kill the Trilobite. That's what I was hoping for. And it seemed like I was getting close to... There we go. Absorbed its soul. There's my key. Okay. Oh. So now I really need air. I'm doing poorly. The air's up there. How do I get back down? This is what happened last time. I got stuck with no air. This is not the way to air. Oh. I got tricked by some currents. Some swift currents. Alright. Verdant glyph. Oh. That would have been a cool flip into Pteranodon trick, but... Okay, there it comes down into the water to grab me. It's like, what are the rules? I have no idea. So it doesn't really matter if I take damage here, because you get it all back in the next area. Right up here. Oh, that's nice. I can even keep my invincibility through that first section there. I know I can safely fly across here until we reach here. And there's some air bubbles. Okay. So this section. These trilobites are difficult. Okay, there's our key. Okay. Oh, air? Thank you. Okay, so there's air right here. That actually solves a big problem. Okay. Now, I think we've seen the glyph that leads out of this place, but I don't remember where it is. Oh, there it is, I guess. Maybe? Ooh! Okay. Another section. Oh. Just a lone glyph. Is it going to tell me something? Sing this song in the air to call the Pteranodon. Oh. So there was an air section just back there. Right? And I found this earlier. Pteranodon's already here. Okay. Well. So it's not singing it in the air, it's talking to the glyph. Talking to the glyph makes them appear. No singing necessary. It's a lie. Okay. Origin Beach. EPCKUNLX. Okay. One level down. You're now at a beach, I guess? Whoa, look at that! Oh, that's like a tree or something. I thought that looked like... What is the thing we're looking for? Something... It sounds like Asterite. But I can't remember what the word was. Whoa, what are these? These are neat. Prehistoric carrotfish. So that was just a key. So we got sharks again. Oh! Oh. Oh. I'm trying to attack. What? There's more? So these trilobites are the deadliest enemy I've encountered in the game. Can I eat them? Can I eat anything here? I need food. Okay, that looks like the top of the map. So I could probably go across here. Please reveal to me some food. Okay. So it seems like... Oh. Okay. Those enemies are really frustrating. They're like everything that was frustrating about the crab, but intensified. I guess if I do this, I can see the sharks coming. Okay. Ah! Is that food? That looks like food. Hi there, he's out Camerosaurus? Oh. I want to look this one up. Oh. Neat. Hello, he's out. Dunkleosteus? Does that mean dark bone? Oh, for the sharks, maybe. I don't know. I've not heard of those. Very interesting. Okay, I gotta do that again. Okay, so we got our key. We got out of here. Oh, so this is as far as I got, wasn't it? That's all I did. And there is food down here. We found some. I did see some food on the sonar. Oof. Okay. So that's part one. Oh, no, it's poison. I got tricked. Seems like I could get down here. Except it's kind of sticking me up for some reason. There we go. Alright. Yeah. The sea carrots. Did I find... Oh, that's... Wait. Where were they? Oh, this was a I was trying to figure out where I... Man, everything's so hostile in the past. Okay. So, we had food here. Alright. Everything's back in order. Oh. It's a bad start. Okay. So, that one's poison. Don't eat that. Whoa! I was tricked. Let me out. Oh, I can't leave. Well, I'm doomed. So we go down. We fight the Trilobite. We try to jump the beach. We can heal up again. I'll grab some air before I go down. Oh! Okay. So, we avoid the bottom there. Suggesting there's more food here. Is this food or is this poison? No, it's poison as well. think I'll try going down here. Well, that's where I went before. Oh! Aha! Okay. So I don't think I would have made it out of this section before. And the question is, will I get air from this this vent here? No, it's not giving me air. So I need air badly. Is there some up here? No. Okay. So I've made a little bit of progress. Quick snack. We've found the key thing here. Key glyph. It's hiding in the corner. Then we have failed to find... Oh, that says air. Okay, there is air. I don't know, it's not like visually air, but it's on the sonar. That's kind of weird. But, I guess we'll take it. Okay. So now I can afford to be a little more careful here. Oh, there's more air. It looks like there's food over there. Let's hope it's not a trick. It's not a trick. Actually food. Okay, we have food and air. We can recuperate. Let's see what's down here. Oh. So we go up. Woo. Why can't I see? Okay. I feel like that goes nowhere. Oh! No, it does go somewhere. Weird. Okay. We finished the level. There was a secret hole through the ceiling. I'll take it. I feel like there was another barrier glyph that I didn't find, because I thought I found a key that I didn't find a barrier for. Trilobite Circle. I don't like the sound of that. Icy Munlum. Okay, where are we now? Is this real food or fake food? Real food. Okay, cool. That's nice. Okay, I got air. Got air and we've got food. It's a nice way to start things. Ugh. It's a long way down for the food, but at least it's there. I just have to be careful on my way back to the surface, I guess. If you go slow, the enemies tend to like spawn and then move away from their spawn so that they're not in place to bother you anymore. Okay, so I could go over there. Thankfully there have not been any trilobites yet in the Trilobite Circle. And I could go over there. Well, I'm gonna go left. Oh, there's the trilobites. Okay. Well, doesn't seem to be anything useful in that pit. So I could keep going left. Okay, well, my sonar suggests there's nothing really going on over here. So I guess we move on? Okay. That looks unpassable. Seems like it's too much. Seems like I'm not allowed to go that way. Okay. Alright. Well. Doing okay so far. I think this is where we started. Oh, there's the trilobites. So my strategy for fighting the trilobites is just getting on the other side of them, like running away fast and then trying to turn around and then do an attack instead of a sonar. It's the one that doesn't sound that. These are sonar, and this is the attack. But to do the attack, I press BA, rapid succession. Oh, seahorse. That's new. Hello. Will it talk? It's not talking. I want to talk to the seahorse. It doesn't look hostile. At least it's not attacking me. Oh. It's attacking me with its babies. I'm gonna go back and get some healing, I think. Not that I've done anything in this level. Like, all I've done essentially is go to the right, so it doesn't really matter at this point. I missed the jump, so those guys respawn. That's funny. Ugh. Funny and or irritating. Okay. Okay, I got the Trilobite. Thankfully, there have not been a lot of trilobites. Very, very thankful for that. I feel like trying to get me to deal with the seahorse. Can I just attack it from up here? Oh no, they come after me. Ah. Oh, there's a trilobite. See, it's really hard to turn around fast enough. And for some reason, even though I'm not holding the button, it seems to activate the sonar. I thought to activate sonar, you're supposed to keep holding the button. Which I'm not doing because I'm trying to tap BA, 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 BA by sliding my thumb. Ah! That trilobite came out quickly. Okay. So, what's the most sensible approach here? Maybe I don't kill the seahorse. Maybe that's too difficult. Maybe there is another way. Want this thing out of the way. Alright. Ah. So, there's this. There's spikes leading to a passage with pointy enemies. I don't even know if they're my enemies. They're just kind of in my way, and they're sharp, I guess, so they're hurting me. Seems like I could have gone a different way. So what's this? This is a barrier glyph? Yeah. I may not pass yet. Food? Food! Okay. A little bit low on air here. So at least the sharks don't pursue. Why does that look suspicious? Big slowdown right here. Don't know why. Oh. Oh no, that's not what I... I don't think I'm surviving this. Well, didn't seem like there was anything to do except fight the seahorse. But how to fight the seahorse? Because it sends its babies at you. But I guess I can dodge them. So that's 3 hits, 4 hits. I absorb the trilobites. Food over here, okay. Alright. So I don't know if seahorse hits are permanent or... you have to do them all in one breath, or... Okay, this enemy really... There, I absorb its soul. Now it's not coming back. Oh, okay, there we go. I'm gonna go for some air first. Hopefully it doesn't just come back. Okay. Well, that's progress. So we know where to go with that. And there's some food down here, I think. Oh, I didn't think that shark was going to chase me. No matter. Okay, first checkpoint. Oh. Okay. Supposedly there's air up here. Yes, but it is dangerous air. Okay, second question. Food? Somewhere? So far, I'm the food. Which is not the ideal situation for survival. Okay, there might be some food. There. Oh, and air. This is not air? It looks like air. It's just an updraft. Oh, there's some air. Okay. Well, hopefully I didn't need anything down... Oh! No, we're back here. But I didn't find a barrier down here. Or no, this is a different... Okay, this is a different cavern, I think. Oh. Well, why did I go in a circle? Okay, I'm trying to absorb the souls of the trilobites, so I don't have to deal with them again, but I went in a circle, it seems. So, well, let's try and go in the circle again. I think I probably need a key again, because the barriers tend to come back. Then we go down this way. Oh, this is not the way to go. Or maybe it is, I don't know. So there was some air up here, right? Just gotta be... careful around it. So it felt like I ended up in an updraft that was dangerous. Is this where there was food? Oh, trilobites. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I ended up going to the left there because the updraft took me. Oh! Oh, we're done. Okay. 18. Dark water. I don't know if this is level 18. This is just the 18th password that... or the 17th password that I'm writing down. I put the number 18. It looks like I put the number 2 for the first password that I got. But... there was a level after the time travel that seemed like an extra level, and I don't know if that would have had... I did that one first try, so I never saw a password. I assume it would have had a password. So this could really be level 19? Dark water. So... that's 4 Jurassic levels complete so far. Oh. We got some new... well, this isn't new music. We've heard this song before. This starting area is conspicuously empty. Okay. There's some stuff over there. Okay, so there was a grabber lava thing there. This music has a... I don't know how to describe this mood. Something sinister about it. Determined and sinister. Looks like there's food down there. Oh! Yeah, enemies tend to respawn when you... oh, food in here. I don't need food though. I need glyph. Or... so that looks like a barrier. Yeah. It's funny how some of them say you may not pass, and then some of them are just like, silent. Oh. Wait. Oh, there's air just below the top of that. Okay. Well, that's good. Food and air down here. That's convenient. Don't get poked by the carrots. What the? I didn't think the seashells attacked. Are you not a key? Oh. Okay. What? Oh, the moving seashells are a return of the icy blocks that kill you in one hit if they crush you against a wall. Even if you have invincibility. That's spicy. Well, here we go. This might be a really awful level. We'll see. Last stream I was a bit frustrated by this game, but mostly I've been really enjoying this game. And even some of the stuff I was frustrated by last time, I'm okay with. The main thing is I didn't know I could jump higher. That was the one thing that really frustrated me, but the fiddly physics in the library, that was okay. I could deal with that. I did deal with it eventually. Okay. So, gotta look out for those spiky shells and... Oh wait, there's a glyph up here, right? Yeah. This helps. But I gotta wait for these spiky shells and not go at the wrong time. Okay, so they don't seem too bad. They're just... That was bad luck. Okay, there's a glyph down here. Ooh. Well. Oh, nice. It gives me a key and invincibility. It's a friendly combo. Fuck! Yeah. I hope there's not a lot of those. Boy. Wait, was this level called Dark Water? Wasn't there already a level with that name? Like, there I was decidedly not holding the button, so why... Why does my sonar go off sometimes when that happens? Like, it acts like I'm holding the button when I'm not. Hi there, he's out, you've been here. But hello. Yeah, the spiky shells that can squish you against the wall for a one-hit kill are big nonsense. I mean, I think if I just take it easy there, I can do it. Well, the thing is, like, it shouldn't bounce back unless I'm holding. So... Is it like... It's not testing for hold, but if you press the button again at the same time when it should be bouncing back, that's the only time it checks, so you don't have to hold it continuously. It's just, were you holding it when it's supposed to reflect back? I think that's what it is, but that's really odd. Okay, I'm gonna go on the left side. I think there was a level called Dark Water. There was a Deep Water, and I think there was a Dark Water. I can't find a time that seems to duplicate it, though. I don't know. Like, I can't seem to intentionally trigger this if it's a thing, but it seems to happen a lot when I'm just trying to attack. Where I'm trying not to use the sonar attack, but it's hard to get the input every time. Seemingly. Yeah, because they hide in the wall, so you can't necessarily see them coming. You have to memorize that they're there. And if they sweep you into a wall, you die instantly. It's just this really high degree of nonsense enemy. Okay. Right, I have to go up. Ow! Okay. So this one's a dual-purpose glyph. Both a key and invincibility in one. Okay, so what's the best time to go? I gotta go one at a time. Press briefly... I don't know. Like, I can't think of a timing that... The thing is, like, when it happens, I'm doing this, which is just BA, 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 BA. But I don't know. I can't seem to intentionally do it, so I don't... I don't know. I don't know the rules. It's just happening a lot. It seems weird. Like a thing that should not happen. I suspect it might be some sort of bug confusing the input for the attack versus the sonar. And there's some sort of combination of the two that doesn't do what it's supposed to. Okay. Okay, so I can get by on the right side because that one moves on the left only, so I don't think it'll crush me on the right. And then I have to stop carefully. I haven't gotten past that. I haven't gotten back to the barrier yet. Those have killed me every time, haven't they? That is interesting. That the enemy is so deadly. Like, I thought I would be getting through it, like, randomly at least, but no. The thing I'm doing is consistently not the way back. Oof. That one can get you both ways, I guess. I don't know why the game just doesn't make your sonar the attack. Like, you don't need two inputs. And especially when the one you need to use most of the time is the attack. The sonar you need far less often. That could just be hold the button. And you never need to sonar but not attack. Like, that's not a problem. Oh, I thought I was getting through that consistently with one dash. I don't know. It's just one of the things about this game. But you can play this game without the attack, without the sonic attack. Because that's something you learn optionally in like the second level or the first level or something. I think it's the second level. Oh, there's a Trilobite here. Guess I haven't gone that way in a bit. Okay, so what's the best way to do this? Oof, I was trying to turn around and get out of its way. I don't know, it's just... What a frustrating component. Like, how much time is this one enemy gonna take for me to figure out? Like, I haven't really made any progress on this level because I haven't even reached the first barrier yet. Okay. That one's not too deadly. Does get me sometimes, though. Like, I'm trying to stop in the middle, but you overshoot, because Echo has momentum, a lot of momentum. And I still don't really know the timing for the soul absorb. It's like you have to tap B after the enemy dies, but the specifics of it are still unclear to me. Like, if I try it repeatedly, I can make it happen, but I can't really make it happen every time on command. Ugh. Okay. So we got our key. We go back this way. Okay. I don't think I have gotten this far yet. Seems I can just go through that spot at regular pace. Wait, what's over here? It's like a whole area of the level I haven't even noticed. Go away, shark. Okay. Oh. That's probably health. No? Oh, it's a barrier. Okay, well, I wish it was health. Because Oh, okay. That looked like I could get through it, but maybe not. Alright. One barrier. That's my new PB on this level. Okay. Haven't totally memorized this part yet, but I'm getting close. Okay, here's the... It's just so weird how deadly that one particular enemy is. Like, I know about it, I'm trying to avoid it, but it's just so hard to reliably position yourself in a way that it doesn't squish you into the wall. Why is that so hard? I don't know. It feels like it shouldn't be this hard. But yet. So it almost looks like I could go under that barrier, but there's like an updraft there, so maybe I couldn't. Okay. So this one... Oh, I thought I'd dash consistently got through it. Maybe I have to dash when it's on the left, or maybe the timing is not consistent. Like, I don't know which of the two it is. It seems like I was getting through it most of the time with a dash. I don't know. Okay. That's so weird. Okay. So let's try... Well, I don't know. Maybe I should just slow walk through it? Maybe that's possible. Going through it slow is hard too, I guess. Well, I got the one time I got through, I went through slow, so I don't know. That could have just been luck as well. Okay. Okay. I don't know. Oh, it's so weird. It doesn't look like it's as hard as I'm finding it. It looks like I should be able to get through that easily every time. It's just moving back and forth in a predictable pattern, right? But the problem is Echo doesn't move in a predictable pattern. Why doesn't Echo move in a predictable pattern? Because you can't stop on a reliable spot. You're always drifting. And like if you wait too long, Echo moves around. It's very fascinating. So I don't really like this spot, but I am finding it extremely interesting in terms of why can't I make it work? Let's go on the left while I survive. Oh. Okay. Okay. Down to the glyph for invincible. Oh! I think in that case, if I'd kept going, I would have survived, but you can't always... I don't think you can rely on that timing to work. Maybe you can. It's just there's nothing obvious about any of the timings. That's what it is. There's nothing obvious about the way Echo moves and is going to move. Like, positioning isn't precise. Like nothing feels precise about Echo. The way Echo moves. Like they're getting through that feels like I did it by accident. I wonder if there are going to be more of these shells like throughout the level, or if it's just like 3 at the start and no more. Which is what I'm hoping for, but who knows. I'm going to try pass on the right and do a dash and see if that's at least consistent. Like, I don't know if the timing between the two of them is consistent. That's the problem. It feels like it's actually kind of random. So they might not be aligned. So that running through one does not guarantee that I get the next one, which is off screen when you begin your run. So going down behind it on the left this time. I'll try to see if I can do that next time. Going up behind it on the left. Maybe that is consistent. Maybe. Oops. I forgot about that one, but I got through it okay. Okay, what did we find here? We found... There was a glyph over here, wasn't there? Oh, it's a barrier. Never mind. Okay. So I had to sneak through here. Okay, we got a Trilobite. Oh no, there's a seahorse. Okay. Got health. We got air, please. There's no air here, to my knowledge. Is that air? So, okay. Say I master that first section. Maybe I have. I don't know. Maybe I have worked out a way, but how do I get past that seahorse before my air runs out? Because I didn't find any air in that section. I could, in lieu of air, eat. It's possible I could survive without air by eating. That's just me being reckless, but instead of testing my pass on my left strat, which I meant to test, but instead I'm impatient, I guess. Okay, well, this is the important one. Pass on the left. Okay. Maybe that's consistent. Maybe passing on the left is consistent. We'll see if I can do it a third time. Okay. So we're here, and we have no error. That is the problem we are in right now. Is this error? This looks like error. No, that's a death trap. I'm stuck. Holy crap. And it's just reset the level on me. Thank you. The Trilobite doesn't kill me here. No. I thought it would. It's really hard to avoid it hitting you the first time. Okay. Alright, so... I don't know. I guess I just gotta be fast and then eat in lieu of oxygen. Because food alone can keep you alive in this game. Okay, let's try passing on the left again. No. That did not work, but I had invincibility, so it did work. Well, maybe that's good enough. But kind of suggests that it might not be consistent. Pass on left. Okay, I think if you're invincible, you have more leeway. Okay. Well, I still have air. I've hit the seahorse a number of times. Seems like I can hit it 2 times per cycle? Okay. Seahorse. Taken care of. Okay, we got more spikes that might kill us in one hit. Oh my god. Holy cow. Well, I'm dead now. Well, that was like the worst of my fears, and they're true. We have a whole passage of like 8 of those things that can kill me in one hit sometimes. So I hit a lot of them and none of them did. Which I'm not sure what that tells me. Maybe, just maybe, pass on the left, no. Maybe, just maybe they aren't as deadly as the other ones. Maybe. which case, it is nice that that is true. Okay, this time I passed on the right, but it worked. Oh. Okay. Here we want to be quick because we want to have air when we beat the seahorse. Okay, 2 hits. Hide in the corner. This isn't bad at all. And it doesn't attack when you're not attacking, which makes me feel bad about killing the seahorse. Wish there was air. I need air. Okay. So why isn't there air anywhere down here? And how am I supposed to get through there without dying? Like, I can't see any of them because they're in the wall. They don't seem to be pushing me into the wall like the other ones did, so... maybe they are not quite so terrifying, but... that could just be luck too. I've only gotten there twice now. Probably just luck. This is a rough level. This is another... another rough one. That's okay. I'm not hating it. Yet. Pass on the left. Okay, well... it seems semi-consistent. Okay, we got the... this time we passed on the right. It seems really... well, going past those things, it seems really helpful to just do it fast. They're in my way. Okay, I need to come back up here. There's no air down here. That is the problem. That is the biggest problem with this section. So, seahorse is fine. No problem with the seahorse, but then I'm out of air. If I could just find air around here, I'd be fine. So now I'm going to take constant damage because I'm out of air. But this thing can heal me. Okay. So, what am I supposed to do here about the lack of air? Nothing on my sonar. I believe this is the left side of the level. No, they can squish you into the wall. So... oh man. Okay. Just gonna have to learn to see where they are, get through them consistently somehow. I think that might have worked if I used C instead of the B dash. I think the dash was the mistake there. You want to keep your speed up, not just do a temporary burst. I'm still thrown off because I thought there was a level called Dark Water already. That confuses me. Okay. Passing on the left did not look safe, but I was invincible still. If I could find an invincibility around there, it would work perfectly well, but... oof! I was trying to stop before it so I could wait for it to and pass on the left, but... Echo had other plans. I don't think their timing is consistent. I really don't. I think they're all like randomly timed against each other, which... wow. So there we go. Being... consistently on the... yeah, just be fast. That's the only... okay, so if I can drag this... it's a Trilobite. There we go. Okay, so we're out of air again. We gotta go through this corridor. Okay. Okay, we're fine now. Okay, so I guess that's how that's done. Ow. And we can move on, so that's 2 barriers. Question is how much more level there is. What? What? Is this an enemy? It's damaging me? It's some sort of boss? That's a run up to a boss fight. Oh my. Yeah, the squid just comes through the wall. No big deal. Walls are only for dolphins. Nobody else cares about walls. It's just so... it's so awful. Like, you're waiting for the time to move, and Echo doesn't sit still. So you can't pass on the left. Work this time. I seem to be consistent at it now, I think. Relatively. More consistent than before. Especially if I go back for this, because this lets me just kind of charge up through here. Okay. So, Trilobite fight. I'm accidentally sonaring again. Okay. We got full air. Let's see if we can do this seahorse faster. So as long as I can get through the gauntlet the first time... I need some help. Oh, yeah, so if I can get through that and then get to the thing quickly, like, getting out is... Well, presumably they could still squish me against the wall, but it seems like just zooming past them is relatively okay, I guess. But if I'm invincible... There's less... I think if you're invincible, like, they still can wall squish you, but not... not as easily. Like, they don't stun you when they hit you. Which I guess makes a big difference. So that's really the difference here. As long as you grab your invincibility, you go fast, then things are a bit better. All right. Such a struggle to even aim Echo. Whew. Down down to 2 air. Okay. So... oh, this isn't where... no. I gotta charge down the middle, I guess. But you can't really tell where the middle is, because it's like not a... like the edges of the rock are all organic looking and it's not clear where the middle is. But I have to go down the middle. So I have to learn where it is, I guess. It takes a few minutes to get back there each time. Oh, it just... here. So I got to a boss, but I had no idea what to do with the boss. It was just zapping me sometimes. I was looking around the boss room for air or something. Oh. No. What? There's a Trilobite now. Ugh. Okay, we're fine. I'm just gonna go. I think if you're invincible, you make it through most of the time. I think that's really the trick here. Hit the invincibility, go fast. So if there were one more invincibility, this section would be easy peasy. But I could not find one so far. I mean, it could exist. There we go. I got 2 air. Okay. Okay. Oh, I made it through pretty cleanly. Made it back. All right. Whoa. You can use your key on the wrong barrier. Now I have to do it again. That's bizarre. Okay, well I guess I do it again. So I just dashed in the center and hope it works. Nope, got squished in the wall. So I did it, and I failed. I almost got back to the boss. But then I accidentally hit the wrong barrier. Like, I wasn't intentionally aiming at it, I was just... that was just a stray sonar that I didn't even realize could hit the wrong barrier. I didn't know that was a thing you could do in this game. Okay. Yeah, so if you just go flying down there with invincibility, I mean, there's a chance that you'll get squished, but I think it's a low chance. Whereas if you go flying down there without invincibility, there's like a much higher chance you'll get squished. So that's what I'm doing. I'm brute forcing it, I guess. Okay. Alright. Should have grabbed the other invincibility. Okay. I guess that's fine. I need to heal. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna have no air when we defeat the seahorse. Okay. So I'm getting here pretty consistent, I think. That's not that bad now, but... Oh! First hit into the wall. Like, I can't really... I don't know, it's just odd. Like, I can't see a way to reasonably dodge all of those. The only thing that seems to make sense to do is just rush it and hope you succeed, but that means I'm going to fail, I don't know what percentage of the time, but... So I forgot to do this last time, which left me behind in this section. Especially right there. I can't seem to do my attack. There we go. That's interesting. I seem to be in a position where I could not do my attack. I don't know what caused that. Maybe that's what's happening. There's like some state that Echo can get in where you can't use your attack again until you move. Okay. There we go. Okay, we're through. We got the key. Invincible. Back up? No, we got squished. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm just treating these as like a roulette factor now, which... But I just can't... I can't see a way to like visually sort out all of them and go slow through them and careful. Like, maybe there is, but... It feels much more effective to just go as fast as you can and hope you make it. Oh wait, no, I gotta go back for the... Yeah, always hit the second one, that's the big thing to get through here. Okay, Trilobite time. Right. I do claw grip, it's easier to get the BA input. Well, but sometimes you don't do it fast enough or something, and it causes you to dash instead. Okay. Seahorse. Taken care of. Oh. Oh. Okay. So now, charge up, hope we don't get squished. We got squished again. It seemed like we got squished by the same one as last time, so maybe try to charge up on the left, I don't know. But then maybe I'll get squished on the left, who knows. We're back to this. Yeah, just go fast. Going fast is my only technique here. It is the thing that is the most reliable in this unreliable game. Okay, claw grip for the seagull. Or the seahorse. We haven't seen a seagull in this game. I'm not sure we've seen any birds. Well, unless you count the Pteranodon. It's sort of a bird. Prehistoric bird. Okay. I think that's the fastest we've done that before. Down the middle, please. Let's go. Okay. So that feels reasonably successful. Okay, let's go up the left. Okay, we made it. That spot is... pain. Okay, so... no, it's just damaging me. Can I talk to it? I hit one of the orbs. If I hit an orb, does it take damage and then I need to avoid the electrify that it comes out? Is that... man, it's such a challenge to get to that thing in the first place. And then I have no idea how to fight it once I get there. How many attempts is it going to take before I understand? How to even fight it. Okay, but yeah. This go fast technique. Go fast, don't forget invincibility. Seems to be working pretty well. Ooh, I even got the Trilobite in the invincibility this time. That's a nice bonus. Guess I'm getting smoother at it. Nope, I'm stuck. Can't do my attack. So yeah, I don't think that's my fault then. That's... So those times when I'm doing sonar by accident, I think there's just a state where you can't do the input and it will only do sonar. Okay. Got the seahorse. get down here as fast as we can. Okay. Charge up on the left. We're okay. Even got through there with the invincible. Okay, so let's... see what we can figure out about this boss. Okay, I can bonk the... I can bonk the orbs. But I was taking damage constantly there, so touching them I guess hurt... What? Did you see that like lava pellet just hit me out of nowhere? That's a new one. Okay. We got our key. Go down, up fast. So this first part's getting really slick. This feels good. Seahorse fight still feels awkward, but I don't know. Wish I could do it a little faster. But it seems after 2 hits, the 3rd hit won't work. So there we go. Oh, maybe the 3rd hit is working, it just doesn't make a sound. I don't know. Okay, so we just charge down the middle, hope for the best, and it works a lot of the time. Charge up the left, because that seems to have less chance of getting squished. Okay, so now what? Can I hit this boss through the floor as I'm entering? Seems like my sonic attack is not doing anything. So, what are my options here? If I touch it, it hurts me. Do I have to get beside it, hit it, and run away? So like my sonic attacks don't seem to affect it. Which is curious. But this game hasn't had... like the seahorse is the closest we've had to a boss fight until this point. Okay. I'm gonna restart that. What if I went into the seahorse with the invincibility? Okay. I'm doing 3 attacks just in case. It doesn't seem to be a disadvantage to do so. But it doesn't seem like the 3rd one's hitting. Oops. Okay, that's the seahorse. Okay, we got the key. Left side, let's go. Under the thing. Okay, so what do we do here? Ooh. So I hit one and backed away, and I don't know, I seem to take damage, but maybe I could do that repeatedly? I don't know. Like, there doesn't seem to be air available for the boss, so what am I doing? Oh, right. I'm losing it. Okay, so we just do this fast. Go on up. Yeah. Okay, so this feels pretty cool, like being able to do this so fast. Oh, I was hoping I could hit the seahorse with the invincibility, but it didn't seem to work. Like, maybe it did damage, but okay. So, charge down the middle, hope we make it. There we go. Yeah. So that works most of the time. Donk it, go up the left. Whee. Oh yeah, slip through here before the invincibility wears off. Don't hit that gem. Now we go up here. There's some sort of boss waiting for us. So if I hit it, seems like I can hit it and then back off. Whew, I don't know. The mystery of what to do in this boss is a problem, but it seemed like I made it do something there. If I bump one of its... Oh. Yeah, so it seems like it still feels like roulette with the spiky shells, but I've increased the odds enough to most of the time in my favor. Like, most of the time I'm getting through here, so I'm happy with this now. I wish I could tell what the game expects from the boss, but that'd be too much to expect from this game. Sometimes the fun is the mystery. Sometimes. So, I don't know. I'd say I'm having maybe a good time with this level at this point. Even though it's a bit repetitive. That was a really good seahorse fight, and with quite a bit of air. Okay. Ah! Okay. Bad roll there. Dunk the glyph. Go for... Oh. No, we got wrapped up. Hi there, Vance Velez. I'll look at your comment in a moment. Would you say, well, you need therapy, or do you find this game therapeutic? Right now, I'm enjoying it. There was really only one moment in this game where I really didn't like... I mean, I had a bad time in the library until I figured it out. I was having a pretty bad time at this level until I figured out a reasonable strategy. But that's fine. I'm okay having a bad time that I figure out, and now I'm having an okay time with this level. I just don't know what to do with the boss yet, and I'm enjoying trying to figure that out, I guess. I don't like how these are unreliable. Sometimes they squish me against the wall, and I can't see a reasonable way to do them carefully and get through them every time, so my strategy is just go fast, hope they don't kill me. And they don't most of the time. Now that I've worked out how to be fast. But I still do it some of the time, which is frustrating. I feel like it shouldn't be that way, but it is, you know? The most tedious part of this level seems to be this seahorse. It's not even a fight, because the seahorse isn't really fighting back. Yeah, the icebergs in hard water, I was not happy with those. But I did find that if I approached from the left, there was more space to be around them or something, and I got through. But it's just like, this game gives you moving things, but it doesn't give you the precision you need to be able to like wait for them and go through at the right time. And it doesn't let you wait in spot either. Like, Echo will start moving if you sit in one spot. So it's like you just have to learn to cope. So I think I've had 3 or 4... I've reached the boss 3 or 4 times. I seem to make some of its orbs angry. My sonic attacks don't seem to work on it. But I mean, this part of the level is actually kind of fun now that I have a path through it that seems consistent, relatively. Alright. The seahorse doesn't feel great to fight, but it, I don't know, it's working. Yeah, the oxygen issue. Well, it means you gotta, like, learn things, figure out what to do, and, like, take a bunch of deaths while you're just kind of exploring, because you can't take air everywhere. And then, once you've figured that out, learn to execute it quickly and fast. Like, there we go. There we go. Okay. We got our key. Hopefully we'll get out of here without getting squished. There we go. So. Here we are. Back at the boss again. So I can hit an orb. Oh wow, the zap kills me in one hit. Is it just the black ones that zap? Is that the problem? I don't know. It's a very mysterious boss. And if you know, please don't tell me. I am... as frustrating as it is, I am enjoying that. I am enjoying the mystery. I'm enjoying getting more and more efficient at this first part of the level. Like, it does really feel good to just zoom around. I forgot the... need this one. Extend the invincibility. I wish I could dash through the seahorse with the invincibility, but I can't. It only seems to do a little bit of damage to it. Not enough to get it out of the way. So I was worried about oxygen here at first, but it doesn't really matter. If you do have oxygen to spare when the seahorse is beaten, like, you can eat to make sure you're still alive after the thing, but those things don't do much damage. Okay, didn't get squished. I think I'm getting another boss attempt here, so theory is not to hit the black ones, maybe, but I don't know if that's really what the problem was. No, that was a black one. Okay. So I can't seem to sonic hurt them. Oh! If this was A3 in Mario Brothers, there'd be a lot less deathless runs. If they stuck this level in the middle of any other game, it immediately makes it more challenging. I don't know. I wish... I keep forgetting the name of this... I guess it's the name of this boss. Like, I met the Helix in the future, and they said I had to go to the past, and they were missing, like, one of their orbs. So I guess that's what I'm here for. Maybe I should be attacking that specific orb? It was like right in the middle that there was one missing. But I wish my Sonic attack did something to it. I don't know. Okay. Alright, that's fast enough. Oh, I got the Trilobite. Good. Asterite, thank you. I kept forgetting. I remembered it was like asterisk or something, but not quite. Asterite. But yeah, I mean, like, the game is exciting. The long levels, I find them kind of thrilling. I guess I could be playing the Sega CD version. Apparently, like, they treat the barriers as checkpoints, which would really take the edge off. Which could be nice, I guess, but it would also be less exciting. Like, the act of getting efficient at the level so I can see the boss more. I don't know. It really puts more weight on everything. So, like... I don't know. This one? Hi there, Axio. Sega CD version is tougher to master? Just because you can't replay the sections as easier? Or what do you mean? Is there something that's harder about it? Like, I haven't tried it. I was just reading about the differences. How are you doing, Axio? Yeah, so like the first part of the level, getting through that almost all the time is just like a roulette with the spiky shells, but I get them most of the time. This seahorse is tedious. Beating it without losing any lives. Oh, Echo CD has more levels. Are they good levels? Like, I really like how, you know, it might take me hours to, like, learn a level in this, but, like, all the levels are pretty short, I think, in the, once you know what to do. So, it's like, I don't see anything that could help me in the room. I just respawn the... I think I just have to poke it a lot, and then get away from the zaps. I don't know. Tricky levels added. So I don't know. I feel like most people would like the checkpoints. I think I'm happy enough without them. But yeah, the main thing I was disappointed with in this game so far was just, what was the level called? City something? But it was just, you had to jump over a wall. And I had no idea I could actually jump that high. Like, I tried jumping that wall for a while, and it looked like it was going to just throw me back, even if I landed on it. So I assumed I couldn't. But it turned out that's what you had to do. And if I just had a hint... The problem was, like, that level also... on the near side of the wall had like this big red herring section, which is really tedious and unsatisfying because there's no solution to it, because it's not what you're supposed to do. But it looks like a puzzle. And it's the first place you ever see invincibility, I think, so it's like you wonder... Does this invincibility do something? Do I have to like fight this shark in an arena that it locks me into? Why does hitting the statue cause a wall to fall? Like, there's all these questions about what is this construction below here, but it's like it's completely unrelated to progressing through the level. And I had already spent quite a while trying to jump the thing, so I'd ruled that out. So all I needed was like the hint to that, yes, you have to jump this, just keep trying. You can jump higher than you think you can. But other than that, like, even the levels I haven't liked, like, I've figured out ways to deal with them. They've been fun to learn. Like, this level I hated at first. But I've now mitigated most of the randomness. And it's fun doing this first part really efficiently and hanging on to the invincibility and going as fast as I can with it. Like, that part's really fun. The seahorse is not very fun, but that's okay. It just adds a little bit more weight to the attempt. It doesn't really last that long. So... at this point, I just need to figure out what to do with the boss. It seems like I can hit a lot of the orbs and then back off, and that kind of... Okay. Yeah, like, these things don't really damage you, but if they squish you into a wall, it's game over, so... Wish I could get to the Asterite with It seems like when I hit it, it damages me, so... Ah! Oh! Is the zapping in response to the sonar? Like, Like, the levels that take hours to figure out, it feels like they only take minutes to play through in the end, so it feels like a game that I'd want to replay after beating it. We'll see if I do, but like, it does feel like a very replayable game, because like once you've worked out the solutions, you just figure out how to do these things fast, like to get to where you need, ignore all the dead ends. And it is kind of fun, like, just doing things fast in this game, like, once you have it figured out. Which makes me think there's a chance that I would play the CD version just to see it, because, like, I know it would go a ton faster because I've already worked out most of the levels. Cool. Okay. Okay. Back to the Asterite for another attempt. Okay, so... yeah, like, it hurts me if I go in there. It doesn't seem to be doing the zaps unless I provoke it. Ah. But maybe it's good to provoke it? What this level needs from me, I think, is like a glyph that, you know, has a tip for what to do against the boss, but I haven't seen anywhere that I haven't gone. I don't think. Oh. I'm getting the trilobites, man. There was a level before this called Trilobite Circle, and I was so afraid it would be full of trilobites. It didn't have that many trilobites. I was thankful. Glyph is Dolphin for backseating. Maybe. Yeah, like trying to aim at this seahorse is just, it feels so awkward, like trying to turn around. Like that aspect of this game doesn't feel super well formed, like it just doesn't feel good to do the fight. I went the wrong way. Well, that's no good. What? Holy crap. Okay. Well... I guess I can do it again, maybe. I went through... That was a weird spot to go through. Okay. Nah. I've never been able to double dip there. But yeah, you can go back through the wrong barrier, which I did once before by accident, but similarly, I didn't succeed at getting back down to the key. But actually, that time I didn't even go through the barrier. I went through. This little passage that seems like you're not really supposed to go through anyway. Yeah. Okay. I'm getting fairly good at the setup for attacking. If you push Echo against this floor here, it's easier to level yourself out. Okay. There we go. Alright. Hopefully we don't get the squish. Alright. Don't go through that spot. I'm just kind of poking around a little bit at that point because I wanted to see. Oh, no, okay, so it will do the thing. Oh! I might get frustrated enough to look up what to do with the boss, but I'm still trying to figure it out. Dong. Okay. Three air. So I'm getting more efficient even at fighting it. Don't squish. Okay. Go through here, up. So what if I just go on a rampage and okay, that didn't work. Yes, thank you for not telling me. Yeah, I'm saying, I would say, yeah, like this level is fun to do at this point. And a few of the levels, they felt really awful at first, but you know, they seem to become quite doable. Oh, I forgot to grab the things, so I gotta take damage there. But it's not really that big a deal. Oh, I'm getting trilobited. There we go. Okay. I forgot to hit the second invincibility on the way up. My air is depleted. Okay. I survived. No squish. All is well. Okay. So, new idea. Okay. Well, that was my idea. Saving all the dolphins in the vents in the lagoon? Yeah, like, that's a really difficult way to start off the game, like... And it made me expect that there would be, like, stuff like that throughout the game, but there doesn't really seem to be. At least I haven't found anything else that seemed optional. But the idea, like, you could go through the rest of the game without it makes me really wonder. Like, it affects what I think about Asterite as well, because, like, I have the sonic attack, but... Oops. It seems like you could get here without it, and at which point would you be stuck intentionally? Would this game be that cruel? I don't know. That's a mystery, but it also seems like the sonic attack is not doing anything to it, so I don't know. Could be that it is doing something to it, and I just don't know how to interpret what's going on. But it's interesting, it makes me go up into it off the bat. And I seem to have some luck just trying to nose into it. Whew. That did not go how I expected. Okay. Yeah. Like, this seahorse battle would be really annoying without the sonic attack. Alright. Ah. Okay. Yeah, it seems like the left side is more reliable. Fewer squishes. Alright. Back to the Asterite. So I really have to get out of it. Hmm. I'm really going to enjoy watching a speedrun of this after I've finished, I think. But for now... Got a bad roll there. Do a little flip for fun. Oh, well, I keep forgetting to hit this one, which makes the second part a lot easier. Especially right here when you hit the Trilobite. Okay. There we go. No problem. Back up we go. Don't squish, please. That looked close. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna get out of that thing. I mean, it seems to... I don't know. I don't seem to be making any inroads with the sonic tech. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. Maybe one more. Okay. Oh, I got squished. Okay. Sometimes I just get squished. That is the nature of things. What am I doing? I'm stuck on this. I go back for... I got stuck on the spike. That was odd. I was disappointed you can't talk to the seahorse. I guess you can talk to the killer whale, you can talk to the blue whale. You can't talk to the seahorse. Like, just because it's a big creature, like you could talk to some other big creatures. You could talk to Asterite in the present, but not 55 million years in the past, it seems. Okay. Let's go. Whoa, I got squished. Do-do-do-do. I'm actually really surprised there isn't like air and food in the room with Asterite. Because like everywhere else you've needed to do something like fighting the seahorse, it gives me food to keep myself able to keep going. Like the game, they know you've got limited air, so you don't have a lot of time to even fight Asterite. It's just once you're past that barrier, so I can hit it and then back off. Whew. What time is it? I'm trying to think if I have any other ideas for what to do. Like, it seems I can hit a bunch of its orbs, and they blink. But I can't really sustain the effort of doing this. And I tend to get hit by it when I try. Which makes it feel like it's not the right thing to do, but it's the only thing I've found so far that does something clearly indicates something happening. And I haven't found anything else in that room. Like, this doesn't even feel like the kind of game where... I don't know. I got stuck on the right, I got bumped. Like, it feels like there should be a clever thing to do, like pulling a switch or something, but... I haven't seemed to figured out what that is. All right. One more hit? Okay, so it's 15 hits. Ah! Okay. Yeah, there's gotta be... There's gotta be a hidden glyph in that room or something. That's my theory. I haven't yet managed to find it, if there is one, but I think I need to look harder for one. Okay, got our key. Away we go. So I don't see anything. Really investigated this side as thoroughly. Well, I don't know. Whew. So it doesn't seem that I'm missing anything in that room. The question is... The other thing is, I could bypass... Oh, that's not the right way. So we've already proven that we could bypass this barrier. It's just really annoying. In which case, I I guess we can go to the boss faster. Which is interesting. No, still nothing. Ooh. Well, that's interesting. Like, the fact that I can... Wait, what's this? What's up here? Where am I? Okay. So, like, I don't have to do that. I can skip a lot of the level just by forcing myself through here. Oh, except I didn't get the thing. And now I'm... Oh. Okay. So... I just need to get one key glyph. So that's... Oh, man, that's really interesting, but it doesn't really... If I did it really fast... Will that Trilobite follow me forever? I guess so. If I got there really fast, I could get there, still have invincibility for a moment. Like I almost did there. So if I'm careful... So I want to hit them when they're on their way to the outside. Huh. Well, that's really interesting that I found a way to get to the boss, like, way faster. But what I was hoping for was to get to the boss with invincibility. Oops. But I haven't found anything in the boss area that would extend my ability to sustain the boss. So yeah, we can just go straight across here. We go really fast, we can get into the boss fight with a little bit of invincibility. Oh. I can't tell when that attack's gonna come. Take that, you lousy Trilobite. Okay. So... Yeah. It's fun that I seem to have cut the run up to the boss. Like, what is this? Oh, it's just a piece of rock. Oh! Oh yeah, I keep forgetting not to go that way. So we get the key. Should have seen that coming. Okay. We go down. Get the key. Dong it again. Hope for no squish. Okay, so we just go straight across here. I mean, that was fun. How do I know when they're going to attack? Ah! Like, I see no telegraphing of the attack. At least this skip gets me to the boss, like, I think it's less than half the time. Surprisingly how consistent that is. Okay, you know what? It's almost midnight. I think I've had enough messing with this boss. Let's... I don't know if you're still there, Vance Velez, but... Hi, Enigma Wave. I'm just gonna look it up. Let's see. Guide walkthrough by neon. Where am I? Dark water. Boss fight the Asterite. The solution here is to hit 4 different orbs of the same color. Oh. 4 of the same color. What? If you're still for too long, Asterite hits you with electricity. Four of the same color. What kind of solution is that? That sounds hard enough knowing what to do. Hey Rat, how's it going? I just looked up how to beat this boss. I've been on this level for, I don't know, I think 2.5 hours now, but I just decided to look up what to do on the boss, because it kills me in a few seconds. I've gotten quite efficient at getting to it, but... Uh-oh, I went the wrong way. Oh, man. Yeah, like if there was a glyph somewhere that just told you do that, I feel like it would still be a very challenging boss fight knowing what to do. But I don't know how long it would have taken me to figure that out. 4 of the same color. I was wondering if different colors did something, but I wouldn't have thought to just like only do one color. Because they all seem to operate the same. Oh, have you beaten this game? Oh wait, I did this wrong. That's not the way I do it. I was starting to go through here, which was much faster. But maybe I'll do it the regular way. Of the same color. I don't know. Like, I think I might have gotten 2 of the same color at some point. Yeah, that charge down those, I could get most of the time. I'd say like 80% of the time I got through there. If I go fast and hard, but after finding out that I don't have to do it, cuts out a big loop of so that I think, I don't know, 75% of the time I get through if I just burst through. Couldn't work out any way to do those things reliably, going slowly and carefully. Just seemed better to just dash and hope you get through. Because it only takes like 30 seconds to get back there. Like, it's a very short level. They're all very short levels, it seems, in general. Oh, gotta go through here. Yep. There. Okay. So now I have an idea of what to do. 4 of the same color. Don't stop moving. Okay, we hit a green one. Don't stop moving. Hit another green one. Okay, there's a green one there. Okay. Don't stop moving and hit the green one. No, I hit the wrong one. Okay, it looked like I hit 2 black ones, so let's try. Oh. That sounded like it was unhappy and it gave me a... No, now I'm on orange ones. Now I'm on green ones again. Echoes out of air. Purple. Oh, so much slowdown. But at least I have an idea of what to do now that I looked it up. I didn't like having to look it up. I like figuring things like that out, but yeah, that, I don't know how long that would have taken me to figure out. I didn't figure it out after like, I think 2.5 hours on this level, so let's It's just, let's say, it would have been a while. So that was Game Facts moment 2 in this playthrough. The first moment that I needed to know something was there's a wall you have to jump over, and I didn't know you could jump that high. I tried to jump over that wall like a lot, and it seemed like it was impossible, so I moved on. And there was other stuff to do in that level that actually didn't do anything, but it was like just enough to look like a puzzle to be solved, so I was trying lots of stuff, but it just took forever. And all I needed to do was jump across that wall that seemed impossible. Uh-oh, I'm stuck on this spike. Okay. Okay, back in we go. Let's try the purple one. Let's keep moving so we don't get zapped. Okay, it's at about this level. Oh, I hit the black one. Okay. Oh, no, it zapped me. I stayed still too much. That's the other thing, like, I couldn't tell why it was zapping me. There's no, like, apparent reaction to anything. There's no animation. A zap appears and you get zapped. And the only way I seem to avoid it would be by not being near the boss, but that kind of defeats the purpose, especially since you have limited air to work on it. I don't know. Very odd. Very odd. Oh, I got smited by the shell. Sometimes it just gets you. Okay. Oh, got me again. I've lost my flow on this. I keep running into like activating that Trilobite that I don't need to. Okay. Okay. Let's try once again the purple one, I guess. Purple. Oh, no. The wrong one. Why didn't that hit? Or did hit? Not the one I expected. Okay, we got him. That was unsatisfying. That was unsatisfying. All you need is a glyph that tells you that, and I would have been happy. Okay, I'm back to the present, I guess. Like a glyph, I guess a well-placed glyph in both of those levels that would have solved the 2 points in this game that have made me unhappy so far. And I mean, that level was fun. It was fun getting fast at that level. Is this a level I've been to? This looks familiar. Is this where I found the Asterite originally? Ah, crabs. Yeah, this is very familiar now. Okay, I need to find food. Whoa, I've got a raid. Who's here? Who raided me? Oh, it's Tandagasa! Hello, Kitty. Atari Beer Pong. Princess Emily 93. Hello, Nigel Neverland. How's everybody doing? I just fought a really weird boss in the past, and I guess I stole one of his orbs, and I think I'm back to the present, and I'm gonna give him one of his orbs back. I think that's what's happening. Or this crab is gonna kill me. That seems more likely. Maybe I can get over here. That looked like some food. Give me food. Okay. Maybe now I'll survive. And then, is there air up here? Too many crabs. Okay. Okay. I think I'm getting back to Asterite. I really am loving the game. It's really, intensely difficult. Oh, okay. I just gave it back its orb. Now I'm whole again with all my power. Thank you, Echo. Okay, I've restored the, why have I forgotten its name already? I just said it. Asterite. Now I help you. I give you new powers. New powers. Apparently the CD version has checkpoints and stuff, and it's a lot easier. This is a really demanding game, I found, but I actually am enjoying it. But there's a lot of replaying, a lot of chaotic movement. It's very odd. It's a very odd game. It moves very uniquely, I guess. I feel like I'm playing Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy, which is another game that it just doesn't... It's a completely alien control scheme that feels chaotic, and you can learn to manage it, but it's like you feel like you're doing something you've never done before, you know? So I like that about this game, but there is a lot of repeating things, which I'm not minding. I'm actually kind of liking getting better and better at levels slowly. It was missing its orb in the present because you stole it in the past. That'd be a weird situation. But I don't know. I don't know how time travel works in this game. Use the Atlantean time machine to swim back in time to the hour of the storm. Oh, okay. So at the start of this game, a storm came, and it took all my dolphin family and friends away. They were just sucked up out of the ocean by this whirlwind storm. And it seems to be these vortex aliens. It was like an alien abduction. But yeah, we met a wise blue whale who told us to seek out Atlantis. We went to Atlantis, and Atlantis, they had left in their sunken ruins, they had left technology for Echo to use. They had predicted that he would come, and I got sent back 55 million years into the past to restore the Asterite's missing orb, which I guess I've just done. So I'll be taken with... Okay, so he's giving me a power, and I go back to the storm, and now I'm going to sneak on board the alien ship, I guess. You will see the unseen enemy. Use this song to return to your home bay just before the storm. Oh, wow. With your new powers, perhaps you will save your pod. So this story is amazingly wild. I love it. City of Forever. City Forever. Okay, this is the Atlantis. XOSK. I have to make sure I can tell my K from my X. Yeah, they made 2 more games, I guess. Echo Junior's like is supposed to be a lot easier and is aimed at kids, and then Echo Tides of Time was this series. No, it's not City on the Edge of Forever. I'm familiar with that episode of Star Trek. It's kind of a weird episode of Star Trek. Okay, so I think this is a map I've been to already. So what is my new power? I wonder. I'll find out. So yeah, I've been trying to play this without guides, and there have been 2 moments where I needed a little hint. Okay, yeah, I remember this level. I wonder if I remember how to get through it. Oh, this was the level with the insane jumps. Oh, I hate these jumps. If I recall, City on the Edge of Forever is an episode that involves time travel, and then like Kirk falls in, or is it Kirk or is it Spock that falls in love? No, it would be Kirk. Spock falls in love in the episode where they go to like a prison planet from the Adavacron machine. No, I think Kirk falls in love with a woman who's like a political, like a rebel? What's the word for it? Dissident? And they have to let her die because she died in the past. And they can't change the past, otherwise it would change the future. Wait! I don't have an air meter anymore. That's my power. He gave me infinite lungs. Oh, that's interesting. Now hang on. So there's a door over here in this level. And it bothered me because it's like, why is there a door here? I never found like a switch or anything. And there's air over there. Like, I felt like there should be a way to open that, but I never figured out anything of the sort. Maybe there isn't. Maybe it's just like a leftover piece of game development. I don't know. Anyway, that's vaguely what I remember about that episode. And I think it's, what's his name? The guy who wrote I Have No Mouth, and Yet I Must Scream. His name escapes me at the moment, but I think he wrote that episode. Now this level I didn't really care for because there's some timing to like make your jumps a little bit extra high, and I have not mastered it, and it just takes a lot of tries. Harlan Ellison, yes, that's the name. That felt like it was the one. I thought I would never have to do these jumps again because I did them once. But no, we're back to this level. Ugh. Come on. Harlan Ellison. That's another game I want to play, though. I have no mouth and yet I must scream. Like, why is that not a valid jump across? Feels like it should be. So I haven't figured out how to do the jumps high enough. I just find if I do them a lot, eventually I get up there. Like that feels like it should be enough, but the thing is, like, okay, so you gain speed in this game by tapping C. And I find that physically uncomfortable, like the rapidly tapping C. I don't know. It's more annoying because I had to do this jump once before. Like I'm being sent, I've been sent back to the past, or well, I'm back in the present, but I'm about to seek out a time machine. Try to see if I can do a diagonal jump. So wait, what does this do now? Anyway. Yeah, like this was not one of my favorite levels because, well, the end of this level is one of my favorite levels, I guess, because something really cool happened here, but, and maybe will happen in a few minutes if I succeed at this, but there's a sequence of a bunch of really hard jumps. It's not even the jumps, it's the rapidly tapping C. I don't like. It's very uncomfortable. And it's very, what's the word? It's hard to tell like how fast you are going, whether you've reached max speed. So you're supposed to rapidly tap C for a moment and then hold the button. Maybe it doesn't even need to be tapped rapid. Like, it's very unclear from the instructions. There we go. Okay. I recall this one being easier. think there's like 4 of these huge jumps to make. I don't find them fun. There we go. I think I need to kill these and then... Oh, I failed to do what I was trying to do. But I'm down to my last piece of life. Okay, so this is another like weird technique in the game. You can absorb enemies and it prevents them from respawning. But you have to tap the... I never figured out how to do it exactly. There we go. It seems like after I hit them with my nose, if I tap the B button at just the right time after it happens. Okay. Anyway, I was worried about them doing damage to Echo. Okay. Getting closer. There we go. Oh. That's what I was worried about. So I want to be able to swim around here freely. Okay, I got 2 of them. I wish it would count as food doing that, but like that would have made more sense to me as an ability. Like I couldn't tell what I was doing for a long time. I just noticed that like there's a little sound effect and like the dots are absorbed. It's odd. Oh, I see what Fistbit was talking about. Yesterday was one of my people in chat was talking about how there's like bricks in the foreground above the water that are weird. It does look odd. Okay. I think this is the last jump. Hopefully it won't take me too many tries. Oh yeah, this game has really good music, really good art. The concept is really neat, really unique. Okay. I need to get away from these so they don't kill me. Is there food somewhere? I need to find food. Okay, so the awful jumps are finished, I guess. Uh-oh. Oh, this part. Hey, food, food. Okay, this is what I needed. Okay, I ate the fish. So I'm trying to remember what I was supposed to do the rest of this level. Oh, I have to go up there. That's right. And I think there's actually an invincibility glyph here. Makes it a little easier. Temporary invincibility. Also refills your air and health meter. I don't have an air meter anymore. This is like so bizarre because the whole game air has been this problem to manage. Oh, pufferfish are back. Am I going the right way now? I see. Yeah. The Asterite gave me the power to breathe underwater, I guess. Which, is nice of him. Oh. It's weird that these, like, glass things act like other enemies. They're just... Without the air constraint, like, this level is a lot more relaxed, even though, like, stuff damages me, as long as I can find food. But it's like, it's half the things you're constantly searching for are now not a problem. It's kind of funny. It's weird how it feels. Okay, so I think we're getting close to... Like, the first time I was here, I was, like, very rushed, trying to... Because you never know when you're going to get another breath of air. You never know when you're going to find more food. Oh. Ah. Okay. Oh, okay. I seem to recall this one I have to do this with. And then follow quickly so that I can sit behind it so that the updraft of water... Okay, so this is the thing that primes the time machine. Time travel sequence initiated. Ecovania remake. Yeah, I mean, this gameplay could work in open exploration. So this is the time machine. I think I activate it by singing into one side of it. There we go. Here we go. We're going back to the beginning of this game. To be abducted by aliens. To save our family and friends. Oh, this is so weird. Okay, so it is the... Are there two echoes here now? Can I find myself? This is what everybody said to me, you know, when I was here before. How high in the sky? Oh, that's right. Okay, so what triggers the, I think by jumping up in the air, it triggers the first, or it triggers the abduction. But I want to talk to everybody. Okay. Sing to the shelled ones and they will heal your wounds. So that, yeah, like if you sing to the clams in this game, they give you healing. Most of them. Some of them are poisonous. Charge small fish to feed and gain strength. Yeah, so... I guess nobody's saying anything new or interesting, but it's fun. I think I should be able to find Echo here. There should be two Echoes. Because I'm Echo from the near future of this time, right? And Echo was here. There should be another Echo. I should be able to talk to Echo. I'm disappointed that I'm not. That there isn't a double Echo. The other Echo hasn't gotten here yet, and I'm going to trigger the abduction before he gets here. Is that the... I guess that's the canon that works. And here we go. Oh, what is this? It's very Giger. Uh-oh. What is this? Why is it attacking me? Oh, the tube! Oh, man. Teapot MLG. Have to differentiate H and K clearly when I write down the password. Oh. I'm aware of Welcome to the Machine. I knew that level existed before playing this, so that won't be a surprise, but I'm kind of looking forward to it for now. I don't know if I will be after I spend a few hours there, but okay, I cannot touch anything, but my health regenerates. Interesting. A tube. So this is the London subway. Oh, I can shoot that. Okay, that changes everything. Okay, that completely changes this. Right. The movement in this level is completely different than anywhere else in the game. Like, this is... Okay, if I shoot this too rapidly, it doesn't go all the way across the screen. Dashing is not very effective. Or maybe it's effective, I don't know. So it doesn't seem to be of much consequence when I get hit by stuff. Just... if I get trapped by a wall, then it's... Oh, now these things are hurting me too fast. I don't know. Maybe I do need to avoid them. This level is really odd, though. Like... what is... Okay. Welcome to the machine. B, X, H, D, K, M, L, P. So, I'm sure this level will be the end of my stream tonight, but I'll give it a few attempts. But yeah, so like 20 years ago I had this game, and I played it. I don't know how far I got through it. It's been really weird playing it again, because like I literally didn't remember any solutions to any levels. I knew about some of the plot points in the game, so I think I got some ways into it, but it was just weird not being able to remember it. But a couple of years ago I saw a streamer, Gmail, Geemale, and I remember him being on this stage for many days. It was 20 years ago that I played this. I didn't have it when it first came out. But I had it like 10 years after that, I guess. Sometime in the 2000s. And what's Defenders of the Future? I haven't heard of that. Is that like a different version of Echo? So yeah, the Sega C version I've heard has checkpoints and a bunch of tweaks and some extra levels. So maybe that's the version to recommend if people find... I don't know. This game is really demanding, but I've enjoyed meeting it. Except for... Well, one of the moments was on this stream, like I didn't know what to do with the Asterite boss. And I don't know what it would have taken for me to figure that out, but I spent a couple hours before I looked it up. And another time was just, I didn't know you could jump as high as you can jump, because there's like a rarer form of jump, even rarer than the rare form of jump that looked like it was an impossible jump. So I don't know. But once I knew I could do that, then the rest was fine. There have been, you know, frustrating moments, but everything was learnable. Everything... Like, I feel like this will be a game that I want to replay after I'm finished it. Because once you know the solution to a level, it's really fast. It's a very fast-playing game. But it's not fast to learn because you have to explore, and you have the air problem weighing down on you. And... like, you have to try again and again until you learn, like, where to find the air, where to find the food, how to progress through this level. Anyway, here we go. Welcome to the machine. Okay, so... aliens... scrolling in unexpected directions. Okay. I can still heal. So that's good. Okay. Oh, okay. First death on Welcome to the Machine. Oh, the music doesn't reset. Which, okay, normally I like that in games, but this is a timed level, and having music play the same way every time would really help me synchronize with it, I think. But no such luck. Never mind. Seems like they kill you really quick once they get on top of you, though. Okay, don't go through there. And I know this is a really long level, and I guess I have to memorize it, but it's like... it's made out of like the same components over and over again. Oh no! Oh, the screen went dark, like it was expecting me to get squished, and then it didn't. No! Welcome to the machine. Hi, Sinchin Meng. How's it going? Sudden appearance of a spaceship in Chapter 7 of Star Tropics. Well, the spaceship appeared... you didn't see it. We've never seen the outside of the spaceship, but it appeared at the beginning of the game. We've returned to the beginning of the game. What were you doing, Sinchin Meng? And how do you have a badge that's like a skull? Fright Fest 2025. Oh, that's neat. I like it. You're dealing with weird crystals too? Outlaws remaster. I haven't heard of that. What's Outlaws? And how old is it that it's getting a remaster now? Ah! So my health regenerates. So as long as I don't get stuck on this hide of the screen with one of these enemies, it seems like I'm okay. .5D FPS by LucasArts, okay. I don't think I know that one. I'll have to look it up. So it seems these aliens, you can knock their legs off, but then you have to destroy their head. Oop. And dashing doesn't really work well in this level. What? I didn't even see what got me. I guess one of the aliens got me at the side. Didn't look like I was crushed. Maybe they count as crushing? Like, if an alien touches me... Oh, I guess they kill you really fast. You don't have much time. One touches you. Oh wait, I have to go up here. So the dash is hard to use because there's like a whole second of pause before the dash activates, so it's hard to get out of a tight spot. But I could use C instead. The C button just speeds up. I should be using that. So A and C instead of A and B. The dash seems almost useless here because of that delay. Yeah, that's much better. That'll help. That will help a lot. But I just have to... be careful about the direction shifts. Ah! I don't know how I got over there. Okay, C button instead of B. I gotta use claw grip here. There's a little bit of room to make a mistake, but a lot of the mistakes you can make, it's just over in a second. If I hang around at the edge of the screen and an alien touches me, like, that's it, seems. So I just have to learn, like, when not to... Oh. Okay. What have we got? Do I go in the middle? So I am a big fan of Pink Floyd. So the title "Welcome to the Machine" is not lost on me. Ah! Oh no. Oh. Oh, that's a trick. I don't know. This is kind of neat so far. I think I need to press the... I'm not going to have enough stamina to keep playing it, though, because I gotta keep pressing. I can slow down the presses, though. I don't need to tap it as rapidly as I was, I think. Maybe that will let my finger last a little longer. And I can switch up which finger. But I am getting tired. The trying to do the jumps was tiring out my thumb from rapidly tapping C, trying to build up speed for the jump. Oh, that almost killed me. Okay, so this can kill me. Yeah, I feel like I'm... mentally, I feel like I could play this level for a while right now, but physically, my fingers are tired from tapping. Or more realistically, my wrists are tired from supporting my fingers to tapping. So, I probably won't go much longer here. If I knew exactly when the aliens were coming, then I could press the button only when needed, but that is too much to memorize, I think. And like all the other enemies in this game, they can go through walls and I can't, so often I can't see them. Because they're inside the walls. Felt like I got pretty far that time, though. Okay. Bye. Okay, made it there. Thought I was gonna get squished. Keep circling, keep zapping. I think I went the middle last time. Gotta get out here. Okay, what do we got? Okay. Hi there, Iron Ghost. How's it going? I'm gonna have to hear this music a lot, aren't I? Oh. That feels tight there for a moment. What have we got now? Oof. Whoa. What was that? What? Oh, you tricked me. Oh. Oh, man. I have to decide whether I want to keep doing this tonight. Well, we'll see. I've got another one in me, I think. Or do I? I don't know. Yeah, my wrists are tiring. Seems like you can't hit them if they're off screen. Took a bit of damage there, but I recovered, I guess. Ah! I do want to keep going. It's exciting to get here. So I don't want to stop. But my expectations for this level have been set so that I expect not to succeed at this tonight. So maybe it would do me good to stop and rest on it, but I don't know. I'm excited by just getting here. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting more and more careless, and it's getting more unlikely that I'll do anything significant on this level, but welcome to the machine. I like how it's like I don't know, it looks kind of like a circuit board background. With like heatsink fans all over it. Oh, that's not the way. And it feels like for the most part this level hasn't been too tricky about letting you go the wrong way. Oh. Been here before. I remember the middle being the way. Can I get back to where I got to before? Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, the head. Okay. So we're getting close to where I was. Don't go in the black area. Oh no. Okay. Don't go in there. Okay. No! Don't go in the black area. Oh. Okay. You think the first time that they squished me in the black area that I would learn my lesson. It is a new PB. It's not much further, but it is further. And I know this level is unreasonably long. I have no idea how far I've gotten, but that's part of the fun, the mystery of not knowing. That's something I really love about Super R-Type. The music for each level wasn't like a short loop like this. It was like written to be as long as the level. So as you got better and better at the level, like you would hear more and more of the music, and like your actions and your timing could synchronize with what's going on in the music. I like that about Super R-Type. It's frustrating in a game. Like there's things like Shining Force. I'm interested in Shining Force, but the way the music resets for every single action in battle really wears on me. I find it really hard to listen to or like watch someone play it with the sound on. Uh-oh. No! So in general, I very much appreciate when games, especially like if an RPG has music that goes through the battles in an area, like that it's just part of the area and is not interrupted every time there's a random battle. That just pleases my ears better. But for like a long level that's got things to remember, timings to remember, it's nice to hear the music and like you hear a new part of the music and you know, oh, I haven't been here before, I have, just from the sound, you know? I like that in Super R-Type. And I guess I miss it here because I would love it in a level like this, but that's okay. It's just a what if. How to make this level nicer. But I suppose there's a lot of what ifs about that. Oh, I almost got squished there. The C button is like the panic button. Like I can still tap C to go fast. And I can rapidly tap C to go even faster. Like that still works. Like it does in the rest of the game, so... Okay. Oh. That's what keeps me alive when I make a bit of a mistake. The other thing is, like, I don't know if I'm, like, hitting enemies while I'm shooting things off screen. Like, I'm not hearing sounds, but for all I know, enemies could be appearing all the time that I'm shooting down. So I keep doing it. And even if not... Oh! No! Okay. So I'd gotten through that part before. So how do I remember it? You have this horizontal stretch. It's like 30 seconds or so after that. Like, it feels like I'm probably not hitting enemies off screen, but because I'm constantly shooting, it means, like, when an enemy suddenly appears on the edge of the screen, there's already a bullet heading toward them a lot of the time, which is useful. No, don't go in there. So it seems worthwhile to just keep tapping, but... if I tap in time to the music. It feels annoying. Nope. Nope, go to the middle. Oh no. That one I knew. A graphic strip that does the shadow effect. Yeah, so, like, Super Nintendo has a third layer that can be, you can put whatever, like a third background layer that you could put on top of things and make half transparent, or you can make it additive or subtractive. The Genesis just has either it's half white or half black, and it's not a layer. It's sprites. You turn on the mode for sprites, and one of their colors is allowed to represent either half white or half black. So you can use sprites to place a shadow, or use sprites to place what's the word? A shadow or a lightness. I feel like that's a tint, right? There's tints and shades. So it's a tint. By adding white to it. Highlights? Oh! I didn't remember that. Could I overlay a timer? I guess. I don't think I'm going to do that, but... I guess that'd be nice to learn PBs, but I don't want to set something like that up. It's not tonight. Maybe if I get stuck here for a long time, but... I don't know. I kind of know how far I am by things that happen. I was panicking I couldn't get in the little corner there. I knew where to go, I just couldn't get it in there. I got stuck in there before, too. But yeah, like that's one of the big differences between Super Nintendo and Genesis graphics, that third layer. And it's a layer that only has 4-color graphics, sort of like the NES, and it's sort of intended to be used as like a text overlay. So it worked really well for RPGs and stuff. Here I am again. I don't know. I'm losing my edge. It worked really well as a text overlay, but in a game like Super Metroid or something, they use it as a third layer of mist effects, or just an extra layer of parallax. And it could go over top, or it could go underneath. What? I didn't understand why I couldn't get through there. My phone is having a moment. I don't know, I got a text, but my phone seems to be... I think it needs a reset. Oh yeah, there was one mode with 4 layers, with 2-bit depth. Wasn't used a lot. I think SOS used it in some rooms. But the main mode, mode 1, that most games used, was like 2 16-bit, or rather 4-bit color layers, and 1 auxiliary 2-bit layer. Oh. Okay. I guess I'll play another round of this while I wait for my phone to reset. So on one hand, I really appreciate that the music does not reset, it just continues, but on the other hand, I wish it was longer. And on a level like this, I'd prefer it to reset if it was longer. Because it's not longer, because it's just a loop. I think I'm preferring it this way, that it doesn't reset. Okay. Got through that little annoying area. So I don't know what happened that other time. I guess there was like an alien in the way or something. I don't know if they block you from moving. Oh, it happened again. So that wasn't happening before, but like, I think that's happened twice in a row in that spot. Like, just... Does the alien block me while it's there? Or is it just because I'm at the edge when the alien appears, the alien kills me? No, but I wasn't able to go through the... I don't know. What have we got? Okay. So that feels like the first tricky spot there. Okay, I got through it this time, and there wasn't an alien at that spot. Are the aliens random? Not random, are they? Maybe they're just chaotic. No, that's the spot. Did I break the music for a second? The music sounds slightly altered now? Okay. FM just burns hole in your brains. Exposure. Well, I feel like the bass suddenly started making a weird sound. Oh. What happened there? Yeah, I don't remember these sweepy sounds. I don't know. How long have I been playing? Yeah, I'm coming up on 5 hours. This is a pretty long stream for me. I should go to sleep. But I'm excited to have gotten here. I don't want to stop just yet. Keep going for a little while longer, but... Okay. So that I consider the first tricky movement. Going through that corner. But I didn't think it was tricky until the first few times. And then I started to not get through it. I don't know why that seemed to be tricky. Or is it right here? Oh! Okay, I think with that spot, I need to not be too ahead of things. If I'm sitting in that spot, the alien grabs me. So that tells me that the aliens, I don't think they are random. At least that one seems to be appearing at the same spot. But I think they are chaotic, because, like, after they appear, they kind of follow what you do, and you can't be in the same exact position every time. Or maybe you can, I don't know. Maybe there is a routing strategy for that, but I can't, I suppose. Or I won't. One of those. But it's been a bit dismaying because I haven't gotten anywhere near as far as I have been. Okay, so don't dally up there too much. So it's not that one. It's this one here. Don't go through it until the alien's clear. Or, well, I don't know. Maybe I pre-cleared the alien by rapid firing. Okay, this one we go up the middle. That one I know. Okay. There's something I was trying to remember, but I don't know what it was anymore. It's funny how you see, like, the alien heads kind of, like, creeping. Okay, so there was something after moving horizontally. I got tricked by something here, but don't go to the left. Oh, get in here. Yeah. Oh! See, ideally every run-through I would learn something, I would make a mistake, and then I'd figure it out, and then never do it again, but that's a lot to remember. And there's a lot of, like, not very active time in this level, so it's... Yeah, I kind of enjoy just, like, not shooting sometimes. But things like that leaves me open to problems. Okay, so this one we can get through. This one we want to wait on. Ah! I feel like I got hit by that one before. I guess the problem is, like, if an alien hits you, it's not like it just does a little bit of damage, it's like... It either does an inconsequential amount of damage or it ends your run. And it's just a matter of like how long you touch them. And it's only like half a second of difference, I guess. Or maybe they push you. Maybe they push you into the wall and they count as a pusher? I don't know. I don't know how it's working here. Ah! Oh. Okay. Should really stop, but I'm in this just one more kind of mode. But I haven't gotten further in a while. I feel like unless I'm making progress, there's no sense, because like I'll come back to it maybe tomorrow and we'll see if I remember. There's a question like how much of this level can I solve by memory and how much is just chaos. I feel like most of it can be learned and solved by memory. So yeah, it looks like a dark sprite. It's just like a square on top of some of the area, like the dark areas. This one's not a problem, the next one tends to be. Okay. Okay. Well, maybe that's consistent. Okay, we go through the middle. Okay. So the next landmark for me is like this horizontal stretch. Like it looks like it has a floor for a moment. And that was where I felt there was another tricky spot. I guess that's... Oh! Alien just came out from behind the wall and wasn't ready for it. I think I should end it there. Oh, I gotta stop for tonight. My hands need rest. My body needs rest. My brain probably needs some rest. Oh, that's been fun. I wonder how long this level is gonna take me. I wonder how long this level is gonna take me. We'll see. Thanks everyone for being here. And I'll find someone to raid.